My audio is working. No wonder it's so low. That's better. Whoops. Okay, I did some like new things with the mic or the audio before starting this. I really hope it works this time. Because the audio for the game is always too low or too high. I'm like, it should be dipping when I talk now, but we'll see. Oh my god, we have this new event with Silas. The little kitty. Where MC turns into a kitty. Oh my god, Caleb. Guys. I need to take a second to sort myself out. I've been hyper fixated on Caleb all week. It's like a little bit to an unhealthy amount. And I learned earlier this week that there's some more stuff that happens. I'm just like, not much happened and I'm already this hyper fixated. Like, I'm kind of cooked. Like, I've never been more cooked. Okay, checking audio one more time. Let's see if it's dipping. Let's see if it's dipping. I think it's dipping. Holy crap, I think it's dipping. Okay, it's dipping. All right. I'm not okay. I've been thinking about Caleb this whole week, and not much has even happened yet. So today I'm going to catch up in the story to see what else happens with Caleb or happened. And yeah, here we go. And I'm probably gonna play around with the new Silas update. I saved that for today to have a fresh reaction. See what looks good. No cropping today. Oh, hi, Zane. How's it going, Zane? It's so funny to me when they just like stand there.
If you want to get a checkup.
Oh my gosh, it was over ages ago. I like forgot to update him.
However, certain gynecological examinations and treatments might put you at risk for infection when you're on your period. To err on the side of caution, most doctors recommend scheduling.
He loves info dumping about like period medical stuff. That's my Zany. I feel so much guilt though about something happened when you met him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I feel like so many like lads, people, girlies have talked about having a moment with Caleb and being kind of like shook with Caleb. I feel like it's just something that's gonna happen, and I here I am. But right now I'm like I'm having some guilt. I'm having some guilt because I've been thinking about Caleb too much. I will admit, probably more than Zane. Okay, I've been thinking about him more than Zane. I'm sorry, Zane. I'm sorry. I've been an infidel. I'm sorry. I need to be at his feet right now. I need to spend quality time with him. But that's not fun for you guys to watch right now, so I'm just gonna continue with the story. Right after I interact a little bit and update.
Go ahead.
I need to update this.
To your cycle? Or did you simply want to check the calendar?
It was done ages ago. Oh my god, 3 weeks. I am so sorry, Zany. I've been neglecting him, and he's sitting here thinking about me and my well-being and my periods, and I'm over here like fixating on Caleb. I think it ended on this day. I like can't remember anymore. I'm just gonna guess. It was like normal this time, which is not normal for me. Like usually it's like crazy long, but this time I was like, I'm gonna say that Friday. I don't.
The duration of your period can be influenced by various factors. Your diet, I'll make note of it in your period.
I think the only thing fluctuating is my ability to update you. Well, it did fluctuate a bit, but I'm not gonna TMI for y'all. Oh my god, what do you want to eat? I was eating just now, like salmon.
This hour, is it?
It's not a proper meal at this hour. Zane, I'm doing my best.
Ah, if you
Toast.
you can
He thinks I should eat toast before I stream. Zane, don't get on my nerves. I know they always recommend snacks. I'm gonna say no.
Ah, if you
What is dorayaki?
you can add something else to it.
Does anyone know what dorayaki is? I tend to say yes to like things that are not basic, so maybe he's like, surely she'll say yes to this. Was it a pancake? It's something sweet with red bean. Now I really don't want it. Okay, I'll stop being mean to him after this
If
one.
it's boring, you can add something
He deserves better. He's like, he's doing his best right now, and I'm over here. I didn't even read that.
All right.
Sure, I'll eat whatever it is you say, Zany.
Exercise after a meal. For example, we can walk together.
Yes, Zany. Alright. I've been like counting down all week to finally see what the heck happens. What the heck happens later in the story? Because I was already like kind of bald from the interrogation scene. Like, I honestly did not think he had it in him. I feel like I saw a different side to him, and I think the thing that's adding to it for me right now is I'm conflicted, and I feel like his voice puts me off a lot, and he definitely gives like annoying annoying older, I'm not gonna say brother, older childhood best friend vibes. That's what my brain is going. He definitely gives that vibe. And because of that, because he's like has that annoying vibe to him, I'm like, ew, no, get away. And also his voice is particularly like crazy. But then because of that, and then knowing that there's also the nuance of him being kind of insane, it adds inner conflict. So then I end up hyper fixating on him more than if he was just like normal. I want to gift stamina. God. I can't multitask, guys. I don't know why I'm like streaming, but here we are. I needed to get that off my chest. Like, this is where I am mentally right now. Not okay. Not okay. What else can I do that's like really quick? Spend stamina? That's like not interesting at all. Well, probably, but not compared to like finally seeing what the heck Zane. Oh my god, I got 100. Oh, that's all I needed. Oh, bless. Just need my 50 today. Zane, I'm sorry. And he's standing there like he knows. He knows something's up. Like, normally he's like sitting, but he's very focused on me right now.
If you're sad, you can cry.
I'm sad because I'm guilty.
If no one sees it.
Also, after I get through the story, I will let Caleb in. I have not let Caleb in once in this game, partially because I couldn't, but also after I could, I waited till today. I'm going to get further in the story, and then I'm going to see. I guess we'll just get right into it. Oh, he's finally sitting down. Yes, yes. Back to your doctorly duties. I think I'm on unexpected. I'm so nervous. Why am I nervous? After leaving the area that's under lockdown, I call Zane. Also, I'm wearing lenses right now, so I might have to take them off halfway through this because whenever I wear lenses, I just feel insane. Just clearing that out. Zane!
Don't rush. Speak slowly. Did you find Kevi?
When his voice comes through the phone, it's almost as if a warm hand is soothing my troubled mind. Yes, he has a spatium core fragment. He's been using its power to hide himself. He's also infected with something that involves those black crystals, but his condition seems slightly better than what we saw in the patient at CRAZIER Hospital. In CRAZIER Hospital, Zane and I arrived at a preliminary conclusion. I remember this. The Aether Core's power doesn't cause transformations like this. Someone is responsible for creating this crystal-related disease. And assuming that's the case, they're deliberately turning people into monsters. I gotta have my tea. 1 second. Everything's better with tea. Which Zane would agree with. Zane, I'm sorry! After I revealed this conclusion, we never really discussed before. The other end of the line is silent for a few minutes.
A few years ago, I witnessed something similar. That person was my friend.
Huh? Was it me? I'm me assuming I was like his only friend in childhood, or a few years ago, ever. Recalling my conversation with Zane in the Arctic, a guess forms in my mind. Was it the one who died in Mount Eternal? It couldn't be because...
Yes.
Mount Eternal? Who died in Mount Eternal? Did I forget something?
After that incident, we learned that under extremely special circumstances, when Wanderers strike, their attacks cause energy crystals to grow in the afflicted area. They corrode the human body and grow a sort of shell over it. Once that happens, the victims can lose their sanity within seconds and uncontrollably lash out at anyone around them.
Some of the vague relationships between the few things become clearer. Zane's secret research, the small animals at Dr. Noah's home. Yeah, I've been so confused about all of this. Your research with Dr. Noah in the Arctic involves this, right?
It does.
Uh-huh,
Based
go
your
on.
description, Kevi's transformation hasn't truly started. But it's hard to say if we should delay our attempts to treat it.
I have a feeling that if he stays in Skyhaven, something unpredictable and grave will happen.
I'll find a way to transfer him to Oxo Hospital and ask Dr. Noah to come back.
I was just about to ask about that. When can you pick up Kevi?
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevi to you at that time.
There's one more thing. A necessary reminder, so to speak.
Uh-huh. They're so slow to like just say things. He pauses before lowering his voice.
Since Kevi has an ether core fragment, it's possible Ever will keep looking for him.
Oh, well, yeah, duh.
When caring for others, you must be mindful of your own safety.
Oh, that's where he's getting at. Zany, you care about me. Sure. Before coming here, I thought I'd grown stronger. I thought I'd be capable enough to handle the challenges that awaited me. But I didn't expect them to become even more difficult. Fortunately, I've never had to face them alone.
Perhaps I'm also doing this for myself.
After the call ends, my beating heart finally begins to calm down. I look up at the moonlight hidden behind the dark clouds. The night is still, with no wind or rain, and the stars shine brightly. I suddenly wonder, is Zane also looking at the same night sky right now? Aww. The lieutenant's appearance at the medical center today means the fleet is keeping Mia under close surveillance. I need to avoid them if I want to bring Kevi there. Which means I need to keep this from Caleb somehow. Conflict between what she's doing with Zane and what she's doing with Caleb. I'm being delulu. I need to stop. During my trip back to the station on the floating island, the previously peaceful sky suddenly becomes dark and gloomy. Thunder roars in the distance. It might start raining again. Ugh, I love when they mention rain in the game. Any rain, please. My phone has several unread texts from Caleb. See, this is the part last time where I was like, okay, the Caleb thing ended. We're in Zane now. We're on Zane now. And then I was talking to some friends and they were like, no. Zane is like the cameo in the Caleb story. I was like, what? So here he is coming back. Where are you? When will you be back? I'm at, oh, wait, oh, huh? As I scroll through them, the fact that Caleb is truly back sinks in. Oh, okay, yeah.
Everyone's on edge.
I haven't responded to him either. I was like really saving things for today.
The Deepspace tunnel's been acting up again, and more wanderers are showing up in Skyhaven.
Which added to my obsession because it was like I was waiting. I was like, if I wasn't streaming this, I would have been like blown through all of it by now. But like, that added to all the tension. Okay, I'm gonna keep going now. I send over my location's coordinates, and then it starts to drizzle. Ugh, rain. I join the crowd under the overpass. The atmosphere grows heavy with an eerie chill. Ooh. A figure clad in black, half their face concealed by a high collar, appears. Their greenish-gray hair is loosely tied.
Excuse me.
Oh, it's that guy. I think I've seen him before. But they don't move. Something's off, so I move to the side. Uh-oh. Can I help you?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, God. What the fuck? All of a sudden, there's a small explosion nearby. Then scorching heat throws me back a few meters.
It's a wonder!
Ugh.
Run!
Can wanderers, like, transform between human and monster? I thought they were only just monster at that point. Or maybe she's just assuming? I steady myself, covering my nose and mouth with one hand and waving away the smoke with the other. The stranger is still there. He pulls down his collar to reveal his face. With a forked tongue and white slit pupils, just seems like how half my friends look like, innit? Why'd I say innit? I've been watching British guys too much. He grins mysteriously as if knowing this would happen.
Has anyone warned you that a unique hunter like yourself could get into some real trouble around these parts?
It's like hissing too? What a weirdo. Okay. Ick. He moves like a grayish-green serpent. I'm sure he does. His fingers change into blades as they swipe past my cheek. I barely manage to sidestep him. He attacks again, aiming for my throat this time. He's tough and quick! I instinctively lean back and narrowly avoid the silver blades. I pistol whip him, a gun landing a decisive blow on his head. Is that what a pistol whip is? Oh my god. For the longest, I didn't know what a pistol whip is. But I like the way that it sounds. Like, I've heard it in, like, lyrics and stuff, but I never looked at it. I'm learning so much from this game. Hearing that satisfying sound, I know I did a good job. I turn around. From the broken remains, wires and metal bits burst out along with a bunch of tiny bolts.
You're annoying. I can't hear anything now.
The man touches the broken part of his ear, ew, before tossing the short-circuiting implant into the drain.
If I take the ether core from you, I can trade it in for an ear with some nice bass. But
Nice bass. The scattered electrical equipment is sucked into a metaflux surge as it spawns several strange-looking wanderers.
oh, let them have some fun.
Is this some kind of transformation? My hand moves behind my waist. Amidst the dirt and rain, a bright red flash materializes. A wanderer that has lunged forward is sent flying back several meters. What attacked it was an apple? Let me get comfy. I'm gonna get comfy. I've been wondering what the hell the apple signifies this whole time. Like, every love interest has, like, why am I blanking on the word? Like, a thing that represents them. For Zane, it's Snowflake. For Silas, it's Mephisto. You get what I mean. I love how I only remember in the spur of the moment, like, my mains right now. But, like, Caleb, what does the apple have to do with his story? Am I about to find out? Having found its mark, the apple continues on its gravity-defying trajectory. Is it part of his evol? I turn my head. I'm not being normal right now. I'm like probably clipping the mic right now. Caleb grabs an apple from the paper bag he's holding. He throws it up and catches it in his right hand. I'm like barely actually processing what I'm reading. Hold on. Oh yeah, he's just doing tricks with the apple. Okay.
The supermarket wasn't having a sale on produce today, and my bullets aren't exactly cheap.
Uh-huh. Caleb! I raise my gun and swiftly position myself beside him. I keep an eye on the wanderers approaching us. He's acting all chill and cool, but he's crazy. I know it. But I don't know how crazy.
I won't let you charge in alone.
Don't underestimate me. I can pull my weight in a battle just like you now. Aw. He was like low-key pouting there. Oh, we're fighting together. Oh my god, this is our first time fighting together. Okay, I need to relax. Okay, is this looking normal? Fix that.
A small test.
Okay,
It's nothing we can't
we're
handle.
doing this auto
Requesting full
because...
suppression gunfire.
Wait, she's using a gun. I feel like it's easier for me to use a gun.
Let's see you dodge this.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna actually try this time.
Copy that. Can't hold on for much longer.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. Oh my god, did I get God?
To change our strategy. Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now's our chance to strike.
I low-key
Is it
just
charging up for an attack.
do this
You can't
randomly.
break our connection. It recovered.
It's just so hard on desktop.
Copy that. That's
Oh,
okay. It's nice to know you're worried about me. Requesting full suppression gunfire. Now's our chance to strike.
oh. I think that
Target
was
is
my
within
cue.
range. Commencing circle.
Oh, we're still fighting, we're still fighting. It's just like so hard to go back and forth between like
Let's change our rhythm.
moving.
You should think
Oh
about
my god.
charging in. Requesting
I'm like
full
trying to help you, Caleb.
Now's our chance to strike.
See, it is easier though when it's like a gun because I don't have to get too close. With Zane, I usually have to use like a sword. Oh my god.
Coming. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Oh my god. How do you... Whoa.
Copy that.
Oh my god.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Caleb. Oh my god, I need to use this. I need to use this. I need to move. I need to move. I need to move.
You can't break our connection. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield. Oh my
There's a change in
gosh.
tactics. Stay cool. Target is within range. Commence encirclement. It recovered. Let's change our rhythm. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Okay,
You should think before charging in.
did I get... No!
You're already hurt. Don't be so reckless.
Oh my god, it's over. We're doing auto.
Focus fire.
So hard to like go back and forth between the two.
Now's
On the phone, it is easier to do this.
coming. Recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
We're recovered.
You should think before charging in.
She's still getting hurt even though I'm on auto. Defeat. It's over. I'm just gonna keep it on auto the whole time. I'm sorry, Caleb. I'm sorry, Caleb. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I'm keeping it on auto. I can't. It's just like going back and forth. Maybe if I had like... I don't think a controller will work with this.
Too easy.
This is too easy.
Stay on your
The
toes.
fact that I got defeated on a like level 15 though is kind of upsetting though.
Time to change our strategy. It's only got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Please hurry! I need to see more of the story. Let's have some tea now.
Coming. Nice. Requesting full suppression gunfire.
Oh. Wait, why aren't you grabbing it?
For an attack.
Wait, why didn't we grab it?
Focus fire.
I'm gonna regret that. Auto! Auto! Auto!
You should think before charging in.
I know, Caleb, sorry. Auto!
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your shield.
Okay, if she gets defeated again on auto, I like actually have to just like fight this myself.
Now
I have heard people complain that like
change our strategy.
it actually performs worse on auto than themselves, but honestly, personally, my gaming skills are so bad
Commence encirclement.
that like that is very rarely the case for me.
It recovered. Let's change our rhythm.
Okay, we're at 2 out of 3. Come on. I do like what he says, and I'm almost struggling to admit that. Eliminated. Like they all have like their things that they say right when you fight, and it's not like an active like, but I'm like, oh that's sweet. Zane, half the time I feel like he's scolding me or ordering me around, which I tolerate because he's Zane. He's just in surgeon mode, you know? He's used to being in charge. He doesn't know when to turn it off. Caleb, he's like, I wish you would let me protect you. I'm like, oh man, there's longing in that. There's longing. Alright, was that like a memory I got from that? Okay. Oh my gosh, I saw a memory too that looked so tragic with Caleb earlier this week, which added to it. Added to my madness. I'll see if I have time to visit that later. Everything's so long here. Bang! The last wanderer is flattened by an unseen force and scatters debris in all directions. Caleb! Muddy water is everywhere, but Caleb seems unfazed as he brushes aside the damp strands of my hair.
Are you hurt?
I'm good, but that person is getting away. Caleb holds out his hand, his fingers slightly extended. A barrage of stone shards chase after the fleeing figure cloaked in a dark grayish green.
Eat some fruit. I'll be right back.
I have been thinking about eating fruit this whole time. A paper bag lands in my hands. Before I can respond, Caleb vaults over the railing and disappears into the night. So dramatic. How did Caleb get here so quickly? Did he get here quickly? Was he there already? Like all along? What is he up to? What is he cooking?
Perfect vessel, my ass.
Oh wow, I think it's the first time I've heard them cuss.
Finished products. Damn it.
I haven't seen them cuss in this game before. Like at all. I mean, ass is like iffy as far as cuss words go, but wow, they're trying to show just how bad he is. Sharp shards pierce through half of the Viper's face. And half of Viper's face. His name is just Viper. I just realized that. And before he can even cry out in anger, a kick knocks the wind out of him. A powerful force slams him into the ground, which instantly destroys the other half of his face.
I see it's shedding season
Oh,
again.
he's back.
Viper.
Bastard. I'll kill you.
Why is that so funny to me? You bastard. Caleb increases the weight. Immediately, the crisp sound of something cracking reverberates. Those invisible restraints are like iron that even make Viper's knees creak.
You. Stop it.
A white prosthetic eye floats into Caleb's hand and is crushed in an instant.
Who gave you the right to approach her?
I think he just straight up has like telekinesis or something.
The professor said it's not
I'm still
time to go
trying to get a handle of what he can do.
was just playing around with her.
It feels as if a swamp is slowly squeezing the air out of his lungs, making it difficult to breathe.
There are less than 72 hours before the final cleanup.
Huh?
Just reminding you that. If
What
you
cleanup?
can't retrieve the protocore fragments, you're done for.
Which hand did you touch her with? This one?
He's unfazed by the threat. Click. Viper's left hand is twisted and he almost passes out from the pain.
This, you need to protect her. It's a bit much. Wouldn't you say your overprotectiveness borders obsession?
Borders obsession. Raindrops are suddenly suspended in the air. Ooh. They're like countless silver needles that are ready to pierce him at any moment. He can't even laugh. Caleb crouches down. Meeting Viper's gaze, he slightly smiles.
Lay a hand on her again, and I will kill you.
Ooh. He gets straight to the point. I feel like Silas wouldn't say all that. He would just kill him on the spot. He would just just fucking shoot him in the head. No hesitation. Unable to find Caleb, I have no choice but to retreat to the overpass. The soaked part of the paper bag I'm holding leaves a chaotic pattern on my hand. It almost resembles a winding labyrinth. That person knew I had an ether core. Is he an assassin sent by Ever? But he wasn't planning to kill me. It seemed like he was testing his prey.
Why are you standing here in the rain?
An umbrella shields me as Caleb reappears. He frowns as he wipes away the water from my face. Caleb, are you okay?
I'm fine, but I lost track of him.
That was a hard F. Having checked Caleb's hand over and over again, my anxiety only dissipates when I confirmed he's unharmed. It's okay. I got some of the parts he dropped. I'll take them back to the data analysis. Hopefully, there will be something to learn.
We'll talk about it later. Let's go home.
Oh yeah, we're like staying together now. This is so much. This is so much. He takes off his coat and drapes it over my head. With his arm around my shoulders, his warmth quickly envelops me.
Give me a heads up next time you go out. I can't help but worry about you when you're all alone.
Why is his voice like less annoying? Nope, it's still annoying. Upon returning home, Caleb ushers me into the bathroom. I'm wrapped in the hot water's warmth. After getting out of the shower, I put on soft loungewear, the rain's chill having faded away. In the living room, I scan the parts and upload the data to my watch. A steaming bowl of ginger soup appears on the coffee table. That's right, he freaking cooks. It ain't right.
You didn't dry your hair. Again.
Oh, wow, that was like... that was like... His tone of voice is definitely like... That was like the voice of someone who's like a little bit off, a little bit obsessive, a little bit crazy, like that. Same vibe. Freshened up, Kayla brings over a towel. He sits down on the couch and passes the spot next to him. What do you guys think he like does when MC isn't around? I've seen some theories, some ideas over on our great AO3, but they always kind of go back to the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm curious, like, what does he do? Like, not even trying to be like weird about it. Like, does he have a shrine of MC? Does he keep notes? Like, what does he do in his free time? Does he have a picture of Zane he throws darts at?
Come here.
Come here. Oh, that was a deep come here. I'm over analyzing way too much right now. Like, he's literally just speaking. I comply. Oh. That's a choice in words. I'm a writer. That's a choice in words. I comply. Uh-huh. I comply and hold the bowl of soup while Caleb towel dries my hair. It's very soothing, and I can't help but narrow my eyes. It's been a while since I received your service like this. Wait, what does she mean by that?
Oh, so you know it's a service. And that's why you always plop onto the bed to play with your phone while your hair's still wet.
It's because I know you'll help me. Damn. Enabler.
Okay, Pipsqueak.
I do not like that. That's one thing I don't think I'll ever come around to. That fuck-ass nickname. Why does... I've read a few things that were pretty good this week, except for when he will just be like, hey, Pips, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't. And I have to stop reading it. Hey, Pips. Immediate no. Through the towel, something taps my head. It's not too gentle or too rough. Though, don't you think you've gotten better at drying hair?
Have I? I moved out to live in the college dorms. Then I moved again for the DAA after graduating. Looking back, it's been forever since I was really home.
I'm so confused right now. Like, before the explosion, right? Because he just came back and then the explosion happened. So he's talking about that, right?
That means it's also been a long time since I helped you dry your hair.
They have like a thing going. He tilts my chin before using his fingers to comb through the disheveled strands. Wow, he cares so much about my 4C hair. He would braid my hair. He would be the best box braider. like tight. Like I know, like he has that obsessive quality of like he would learn how to do it like better than me. It would be tight. It would be neat as hell. He would run that shit. And yeah, okay, I'm done there. There's no rush. We have more than enough time together.
Yep.
With a promise made, a new thought crosses my mind. He would also like he would know, you know how like a lot of people like don't really realize when it's like your box spurs are kind of old, like if they don't already have that hair type themselves. He would know, and he would let me know. He'd be like, honey, you think it's time for another braiding sesh? Mostly because he's just excited to do it. Not even like judgment or anything like that, just because he's excited to do. Okay, I'm done with that. What about the Deep Space Aviation Administration? Do they know you joined the Far Space Fleet? What about your comrade in arms?
They don't know. And they won't. It wouldn't be smart to have too many people in on this. They aren't required to know everything about me anyway.
My phone screen suddenly lights up. I see a news alert about the explosion in Cascade District. Ah, right. Kevy. He removes a towel from my head and walks to the bedroom.
I'll grab the hairdryer. Give me a sec.
Wait. Aware of the warnings Kevy's parents gave and the fleet's close surveillance of the siblings, I realize things are in a more sinister light. Is it possible Caleb knows something about this? Oh dear. Are Kevy's parents important, or I don't want to doubt him? Ah, whatever. Are they important? The fleet has caused a considerable amount of resources, has used a considerable amount of resources to deal with the explosion incident and their search for Kevy. Is it because Kevy's parents are important to them?
The perpetrator and victims are fleet personnel. That means the fleet must take full responsibility and provide answers to the public.
Then, what will the fleet do if they can't find Kevy? To reassure me, Caleb gently pats my head. His voice softens.
Don't worry. They will find him.
Okay. As I watch Caleb walk away, a sense of guilt creeps over me like an evening mist. I feel like she didn't ask anything that crazy. It would be so crazy if like the things you ask like alter the direction of the game. Like actually. I was actually shocked to see that it doesn't. When I wake up the next day, my head feels foggy and my throat is itchy. Maybe it's because I got caught in the rain yesterday. What are these for? As soon as I enter the living room, I stop in my tracks. Boxes of various sizes that weren't there before are now here. Caleb rolls up his sleeves. He sits down on the floor and pieces something together from the scattered parts around him.
This place has been empty for too long, so I bought some stuff. Take a look. Do you need anything else?
It's okay. I'll only be staying here for a few days. Anyway, I need to go. I'm like leaned way back. Hold on. I'm like too comfy.
Why? You don't plan to visit me anymore?
No, of course not. I rub my stuffy nose. Content, Caleb smiles, wipes his hands, and gives the assembled robot a pat on the head.
Hello, Master.
The little robot's screen forms a
While
smile.
you're on the
Oh,
bed and
whoops, I
glued
didn't mean to
your
do that.
phone, it can bring you snacks and drinks.
Sure. The warmth in Caleb's smile makes me feel even more guilty. I'm sorry. If the fleet is just trying to protect Kevy, then I'll make it up to you once he's safe. I promise. Damn. I sit next to him and attempt to mask my nervousness with a pleading look. Caleb, I agreed to have dinner and watch a movie with some classmates in Skyhaven tonight. Can you give me a ride? Damn, lying and asking for a ride. It's not that far. You can take me there since your plane can just zoom. Kevy agreed to meet at midnight. But after careful consideration, I decided to head out early to avoid any problems. I made that suggestion to Caleb so he wouldn't overthink oh, okay.
You shouldn't go out. I can tell you're coming down with a cold based on your voice alone. Focus on resting today, so you can recover.
Caleb opens another box and busies himself again. What is on his mind? That is such a pensive look.
There's a weird energy fluctuation in the Deepspace tunnel.
Oh, that's what he's thinking about.
All the Wanderers in Skyhaven are riled up because of it. To ensure everyone's safe, Skyhaven will be under lockdown tonight. We'll be doing a cleanup.
Okay, another thing that made me like kind of not really want to like really care for Caleb is that like he's literally like in enforcement, like in law enforcement. And I'm like, I don't know. With, you know, the way things are today, it's not the first thing to make me feel, ooh, you know? But there are other things about that are winning out for sure. For sure. I think they're trying to paint him out as like, this is my guess, as like one of the good guys cleaning things up from the inside. But I'll see. Isn't eliminating Wanderers supposed to be a hunter's job? What kind of threat could possibly warrant a large-scale response from the fleet?
Doesn't matter. Since the fleet is in charge of Skyhaven, safety is our highest priority.
He pauses and looks up. Not the blaring car outside. I'm so sorry, y'all.
I won't be around tonight, so don't even think about going out. Got it?
But this isn't good. I need to get Kevy out of there. Pretend to give in. I promise it'll be good. Yeah, I'm gonna pretend to give in. Meeting Caleb's gaze, I pretend to give in and purposefully let a bit of reproach tinge my voice. Fine. I'll stay here. I can't exactly disobey the Colonel's orders, huh?
You also
like
can't
that duck with the
yourself in your
cigarette
room
right
so
now.
that you can sneak out through the window later.
This isn't our old house, and even if I did climb out the window, I wouldn't get very far. He knows. Seemingly uninterested in arguing, he ruffles my hair.
I'll take you to meet your classmates tomorrow.
He responds with a smile. It's the same one I've always seen, but his gaze is a little too cheerful. He's hiding something. Yeah, right? Caleb, be honest with me. Is the cleanup tonight related to the explosion?
You're overthinking it.
He looks away and pretends to study the sketch. I grab his chin, forcing him to look at... Damn, chin grab. I know at this point that they're already together, I think. Are they? I mean, based on, like, how much they're texting and stuff, they're, like, definitely, like, at least in the first stages. But in my mind, it's, like, they're still, like, not together. And there's, like, yearning. You're lying.
What about you then?
So everything's more shocking. He calmly grabs my right hand and reveals the gun I had put on my waist.
Why do you need a gun at a friendly get-together?
Damn. Caught immediately. That's because I'm worried about encountering a wanderer. His grip on my wrist tightens. I am not okay.
Don't forget about the ether core in your body. You're not a normal hunter.
Just exposing myself on stream.
And the whole explosion incident is complicated. One wrong move, and you'll be trapped here forever.
The fleet isn't just here to investigate the explosion, right? Are you hiding something? In the tense silence, the small Otto is oblivious as it continues making noise. After what seems like an eternity, he suddenly lets go.
Sorry. Do you remember what I said?
Oh my god, he's being all moe here. That was a moe look. That was a moe. Let's see if he does it again. Will he do it again? Oh my god, that was puppy dog now. Oh my gosh, there's like so many little movements. I feel like usually they don't have that many looks. They do so much with his expressions.
Leave it to me. I won't break my promise to you.
My lips tighten into a thin line, and the increase in body temperature that I've been fighting hits me. Oh, well, she was really sick. Okay, fair. I slowly lean back and sink into the sofa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have upset you.
Caleb kneels. I feel like I've definitely had that before where, like, I'm, like, getting sick. Like, I can feel my body getting sick, but, like, I encounter, like, a tense situation, and I can feel my, like my body temperature and the sickness, like, kind of leaves for a while. And then once I'm out of that situation, I feel it come back harder. It's very interesting. It must be adrenaline or something. He takes my wrist that he had grasped earlier and massages it with his thumb.
But tonight's operation isn't just a normal patrol.
No
You're
words.
unaware of the
No
dangers
words.
here.
Whew. His earnest gaze follows mine when I look away. For some reason, this version of Caleb feels like a stranger. Ooh, what changed? Do you really mean it?
Cross my heart.
Little pinky. Make a pinky promise. They're holding on to it a little too long. You made a promise to me. Don't forget about it. Inside thoughts, inside thoughts, inside thoughts. As the day draws to a close, I still haven't found an opportunity to leave. I hope the round-the-clock shuttle service won't be affected by the cleanup. Only when my phone gives me a no-service message do I realize how thorough Skyhaven's lockdown is. Outside, darkness cloaks the scenery with the trees' shadows. When it's 11 p.m., I hear the faint creak of a door opening outside. After silently counting to 30, I quietly get out of bed and go to the living room. Ooh. Ooh, my lens just went crazy. What's she looking for? What am I looking for? No one's here. Only a single wall lamp illuminates the room, and the furniture shadows are plastered on the house's white walls. I let out a sigh of relief and try to find my gun that Caleb put away.
Looking for something?
Oh my gosh, he's he's thorough. He's thorough, of course. That's scary. That's low-key scary. Caleb, you're still here. Look at his little face. Caleb stands behind me, his arms crossed. The light casts irregular patterns on the floor.
I was about to leave.
Uh-huh. Let me check out my audio. A cup that's filled with water floats over to my side along with 2 white pills.
You were coughing a lot during the day. Did you catch a cold because of yesterday's rain?
It's just a small cough.
Take some meds before you go back to sleep.
His gaze is calm and gentle, showing no signs of discontent. It's as if my pitiful lie fooled him. Wait, really? I feel like he knows. I don't get it. Okay. I won't let him worry about me tonight, at least. I put the pills in my mouth and wash it down with the water. I have emptied the cup in one go. Hold on, what was the pills for? I was checking audio. Fuck. The ticking of the clock's second hand echoes in the dimly lit room, emphasizing the silence between us and our mingling breaths. Damn. Without thinking, I avoid his gaze. I hesitate for a moment before heading back to the bedroom. Good night.
Good night.
He's watching. Caleb's always watching. He's watching over you. Damn. It's me.
Hey.
Oh my gosh.
If I kept you here with me like this, would you think I'm being too selfish? But it's only us now.
He's not normal. He's not normal.
Let's say I had noticed these threats that were lurking around you earlier. Knowing then what I know now, none of this would have happened, right?
Oh my gosh. If he's not normal and I still fuck with him, what does that mean about me? What does that mean about me? Oh my gosh.
Don't worry. This nightmare will come to an
This
end.
could have totally been like just cute, not even like abnormal, just cute if he didn't like grab her hand and hold it and put it to his face and like I think smell it. Like there were choices made with the direction there. They're making sure we see it. He's not a normal guy. He's a little cuckoo. Zany. Nothing to see here. I wasn't doing anything with Caleb or anything. I wonder how people like what happened. Cause Caleb wasn't like an unlocked character. Like Caleb wasn't like actually a character at first, like when the game started. So how do people cope when they already had chosen their mains?
Obliteration is the mercy I grant them.
How many people folded?
Now's our chance.
Okay, yeah, we're autoing this. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry guys.
We're unstoppable.
Oh wait, that was fast. Yay, more diamonds. Wait, what? Oh, whoops. I moved like the wrong thing. Whoops. Is it normal? I started overthinking it. Okay. Alright, more fighting. Like, what did they do? Like, what did y'all do? I feel like once I choose someone, that's it, right? I don't think I could change my mind.
Witness divine retribution.
I feel like part of the tension is like Caleb not being that person right now. But oh my god, it hurts.
Make sure witness divine retribution.
Like, I saw fan art
We're unstoppable.
of like Caleb walking MC down the aisle while in the wedding between MC and Zayn. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so bad. Okay, is it gonna okay, I need to just I'm gonna keep it here then. There's more. Why am I fighting just like non-stop with Zayn right now? Like specifically with Zayn. Ooh,
No
tea time.
calamity shall enter the witness divine retribution.
He says divine retribution, which is beautiful. What else does he say? Dang. That's the end of that.
We're unstoppable.
No wonder they're so short. They're putting like a bajillion of these back to back. So I do really love when he says divine retribution. This is why like Zayn is metal. Like he's a metalhead. It's metal that he's a surgeon. Like, how much more metal can you get? Divine retribution. Yes, I do want to download. Download all of it. I'm shaking. That was such an intense scene. I'm gonna have to rewatch that later, privately. There he is, little sicko.
Why are you staring off into space? Mission's over. But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
How's the audio on this? I know I keep pausing, but like I get so mad when I hear the VOD and I'm like, oh my god.
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No, stay where you are, Caleb! Oh, it's good. Watch it not be good. No news is good news in chat. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling, hazy halo. As my vision slowly clears, I see as the snow-white ceiling. All I see is a snow-white ceiling above. There, we got there. Took a minute, but we got there. It was all just a dream. I sigh. Rubbing my pounding temples, I feel drained, my body heavy. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping. But somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. So she wasn't awake when he did that. Okay. Random thoughts raced through my mind, and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had missed many calls. All of them were from Zayn. Zayn is calling. They know what they're doing here, man.
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Then I'll bring Kevy to you at that time. Oh no. Kevy! I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rush to the door while texting Zayn. Are they like all in like the same world? Or are these different worlds? These are different worlds, right? The world of MC with Raph and at the yacht. The world of MC with Caleb versus Zane. Or are these all the same world and MC's just like ran through and like totally for the streets? I low-key be thinking it's the latter. As I open the door, a barrage of loud news alerts bursts forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest. Duck smoking a cigarette.
You're awake.
The main story is the same world, but the cards are different worlds. Okay, that makes sense. That actually makes total sense. That means... Damn. That means she's really staying with Caleb while all this is happening with Zane. Much to think about. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. Damn! They don't hold back. With that, after that lingering lust thing, they really don't hold back. Ugh. I hold my phone and step back. Meeting his surprised gaze, I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
Need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. I freeze, staring somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. I did not internalize any of that. I was too busy thinking about, like, what is Caleb onto? That missing kid has been found? Oh, he's been found. Thanks. Yep. That's my impression of Caleb. He takes a bite of his toast as he approaches me. He places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade.
Isn't that, like, bad if they found him? Who found him?
Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Uh-huh.
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
Uh-huh. I see. That's what she was trying to prevent, right? Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. Uh-huh. But there's this weird tension in the air still, weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion, yet he's suddenly cool with it. If this whole thing really was just an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood. I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere? Oh, he's trying to wash it all off.
I'm A-okay.
What are you up to, Caleb? I thoroughly check his hands to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead. Why is it cold?
Looks like your fever's gone.
I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make
Sure I was.
Was it a nightmare or something?
Sure I was, Caleb. You totally weren't being a weirdo. And just came of your own free will. And grabbed my hand and smelled it. It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately. Or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb's who's grabbing a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me. What happened?
Uh-huh.
What's going on?
The voice on the other end of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face. His brows furrow.
All right.
What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
Oh no, what the hell? She was doing so well. In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like vines and steals my breath. Damn, poetic. She was doing just fine. What changed? Funeral? According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Huh? Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. What in the world? After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took those mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But the story doesn't end there. Huh. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Uh-huh. This is scary. If you guys aren't able to hear this, I can't either. They just love doing that. They're like in the background, I guess. Guys, stop fighting! Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather together, yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. I don't get it. Did Kevy even get to see Mia before she, died? Do you guys think she actually died? Maybe I'm in denial. If they're doing something with Mia that's scary, and they were like, she died so that no one goes looking for her, that's scarier, actually. I don't know which is scarier. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. Oh my gosh. Kevy, are you okay?
Miss?
Oh, poor Kevy. He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
But he does sound like he's been smoking. The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? I'm sorry. I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected even when they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home.
Caleb did something.
I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. Is he a robot? Is he a robot version of the boy? And why would a person be sad about something that already became a fact? Huh, this is getting like so meta. It's as if I'm the one who's not quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who the person is. He's a robot! He's totally a robot! That's not Kevy!
I don't like toys.
What?
But because it's from you, I'll take
Because it's from you. It's from Mia. It's Mia's. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up again, he has that serene smile on his face. This is so spooky. Blake. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a familiar voice behind me. What are you up to? Caleb tips his hat and sets down a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave. Is it giving performative?
I'm sorry. Some fleet business got in the way.
Is it giving performative? It's okay. As your adjutant, it's normal for me to represent you when needed. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on this tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
You mean Robot Kevy? There's no way that's him. He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front. So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Of course he does. Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
Okay. I severely need eye drops. 1 second. Oh. I'm doing okay right now, but it's just, I think when I'm like streaming and stuff, I don't blink as much. Like grabbing my mirror. I hope this doesn't look weird on camera. Oh my god, that's so much better. Oh. Oh my god, I missed. Oh my god, okay. Oh. Alright, we're here. That probably looked so crazy on camera. Oh my god. I'm sorry, gal. My big ass eyes in the camera. Oh. I'm ready to go though. I'm ready to tango again. Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes one of the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down and picks it up. He dusts it off, and his insignia gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of my shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
I'm immediately thinking Boba.
Colonel?
Boba with Caleb. The communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. I can never say this word out loud. Grimaces? Grimaces? He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
Go ahead. I want to spend some more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. Damn, he's like dapper in that uniform, man. A man in friggin' uniform. It's just not right. It's not right. It's just like how with like Zane, I always prefer him in his lab coat, low-key. I want to ask something. I look into that familiar gaze. Letting go of the hem I've been clutching, I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right? Damn, she's going for it.
Of course.
The fact that he's not like questioning where it comes from. But also if he did, it would also be weird. He moves his arm, seemingly about to ruffle my hair. Yet he stops, and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get in my hair.
Wait for me.
As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along a gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? Yeah, exactly. And like, what does it have to do with Caleb? Like, what was his involvement? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the ether core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to... I don't know why I'm asking questions like this. Catching myself. Is that why the fleet was I can't stop thinking that now. Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if that was just about the ether core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
a cool breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like his ew. Let me see that. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured. And finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
It's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
Why are you here?
To kill you, obviously.
How lame. That's how I thought too. Ignoring his bluff. It's so funny how often like the MC will say exactly what's on my mind, which wouldn't be like a big deal. Except I feel like it's just a reflection of how much like this game is truly written by like women You know what I mean? Like, I'm used to female characters and protagonists just like replying to situations in such like unrealistic ways or like contrary to what I think, that this is like actually surprising and refreshing. And it's like such a little detail. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the ether core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
He smirks, his expression showing no signs of being amiable. He holds out his hand to me.
Let me
It's probably clammy as fuck.
myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
Huh. Seeing how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was caused by his ability to use an ether core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying.
Huh.
I'm here to lend a hand.
And I'm supposed to trust you, why?
Don't you want to know what the Fleet and Caleb are really
And
up to?
I'm gonna find out through you. What makes you think I'll believe... Once again. I'll believe you. When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. I can't discern who the person is next to him. It's probably his new guardian.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Is my... I'm gonna assume the audio's fine.
A pawn is still a pawn. But they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
Huh. What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
What? A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixed on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small, shiny object that was hurtling toward me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. See you later.
What? I'm supposed to believe him? Why? That figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. This is all so weird. There's so many things happening at once. And every time I think it's gonna get like wrapped up, there's like more. Chell 7, 93rd Azure Way Road. A beautiful and secluded villa sits in the white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or flowing clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows... Oh, the signal jammer Viper... What the hell is a signal jammer? The signal jammer he gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The tree's shadows cast diagonal lines. Ooh, I need some tea. Across the grass and meticulously trimmed shrubs. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space resembles a carefully crafted prison. What exactly does Vaporwub want me to see? Vaporwub. I'm just gonna keep saying different words for him. Walking around a tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's like they put that boy on Prozac or something. he's like too flat. Like, he's too chill. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an unequal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I find that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hands.
I found it in the garden.
He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle. What the hell?
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though.
Okay, yeah, that ain't no Prozac. That's something else.
The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
What?
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is the professor? What's he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? Do you remember Mia? After the fleet found you, did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister, she's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
Uh-oh.
I'll have a lot of brothers and sisters. And
What is this cult?
I've always believed when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad.
Oh my god, he's in a cult.
But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
Oh god. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. What does that sound? I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
Oh dear god. Did they put control? Oh, I got it. I mean, there you go. Did they like hack the boy? How do you hack a human though? My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No. It shouldn't be like this.
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's as if some program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
What the fuck? I also love how it's just like announcing that out loud. Like that's such a dead like giveaway. Like they're dumb. In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
What in the world?
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
What the fuck? My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe... Someone's coming. As the sound of footsteps draws closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
Who is this guy?
It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see your
I'm low-key so glad that it's not Caleb. I don't know why, but like I had the scariest thought of like, what if the professor's Caleb?
Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume you.
All of a sudden, the air goes still. Then,
Was that girl, Mia, also part of your plan?
oh my god, I think that's Caleb. My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached.
Blah, blah, blah.
Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
Caleb is here? It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try to remain calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it.
Oh my god. She is me,
Otherwise,
isn't it?
I won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
She won't.
I still trust that he's like in my best interest though. But I think he's definitely, he has some kind of conflict of interest that he's trying to reconcile. But I don't know how he's reconciling it. I don't know what he's doing. I mean, he's obsessed with MC. Of course, he's like... But, like, I'm also like, okay, he cares about me. But, like, is it to the point he'll, like, do things that are, like, actually, like, fucked up? Like, what is his moral compass, if it exists? Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
Oh my god, he's unlocked. That's the professor, right?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of the light. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the outer wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything,
Huh.
I'll keep her hidden.
What?
She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
In my special Blake room. Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in special operations. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the Spatium Core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Sky Haven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. What the hell? I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave no results. Of course, I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He also might have been involved in this scheme. What's the scheme? I need to know. Like, what do they do? Also, like, what's scheme? And does the scheme include the explosion that affected, like, the three of them, which led to her whole ass grandma dying? Or is it just limited to the twins? And if it's just limited to the... I'm so confused. I need to know right now. And what happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident, as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain, even if Mia's death was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevi. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevi and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining the ether core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from Special Operations, just in case. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. What are we doing? Hey.
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to Lincoln soon.
Has the date already been set?
No. I've been in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I haven't had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deepspace Aviation Administration. The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a Type IA supernova thousands of light years away. I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. Why is she, like, suggesting a date right now? Like, what? Like, is she gonna confront him? Like, what's happening? New timeline. This, like, how long is this? I'm like so invested though. Oh my god. This is so complex. Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As night descends, the ring-shaped net encircling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they'll witness. Why is this giving me weird nostalgia to something I never experienced? What will happen to the big star? Oh yeah, she just said that.
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, you have another project? Ooh, this must be a memory.
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring.
Teenage Caleb.
Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away?
He was a little nerd, wasn't he? Not good. Not good for me.
Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects its planet.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
But she did say it.
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces. We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. they'll also fade away together.
I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. I come to my senses. This place is crowded, and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot. Oh my gosh, I would crash out. As I try to step to the side, I lose my balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
I just don't understand why people can't fucking say excuse me. A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb.
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
He's a nerd. It's so over. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked around.
This place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
Oh my god, he's gonna hold me close. He grabs my... I feel like if this was like real, like I would actually have to like have a sit down talk with him and be like, Caleb, I have like a fondness towards that word pipsqueak, but I can't even say that. I have to tell him like you gotta drop that. Like if we are to move forward, we can't use that word any longer. We need to start a new chapter. He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back. Whoa, what, were we always holding hands? How close were we? What else, like, what were we doing? For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if the voice I heard this afternoon is really his. I get it. Yeah, I would also question it. You know when you're like in denial? Like, oh, that can't be him. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him? Well, that just threw a whole nother thing I haven't thought of.
Over here.
Oh, it's really interesting that you mentioned the localization. I wonder what the original nickname is supposed to be. Like, yeah, like even like the voice of Caleb in like, you know, the simplified Chinese version is also like not like that at all. Like it's totally like normal. Like I feel like they really leaned into a certain trope here for the English, like Western version. But you know what? I'll respect it. I respect it because I see their vision. On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves, while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see the Skyhaven University's clock tower from here. Oh, I'm talking. I'm not narrating here. And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for Aerospace Academy? There's just like a lot of like words that I don't usually come to my vocabulary right now.
With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
Do you regret it? Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me, and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into an aerospace academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots. I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning. This is so real, man. I like thinking about that for myself. Like, if I didn't like make this choice or that choice, I'd be in a completely different path.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine.
All right, Caleb.
What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into space.
Interesting.
Do you still dream about exploring the universe?
I don't know why, but I didn't think of people having their evol since actually, yeah, Zane had his evol too, because he would make those little guys, which my brain of course is blanking on the word for. They're not penguins. He would make her little guys. That's just nonsense kids say. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars. But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
At the shelter? Were they at a shelter for a while? Damn, how much trauma they been to together? Damn! We've been through, wow, damn, me MC and Caleb go way back. I was gonna say me and Caleb, but my Delulu's coming out. Yeah, the teachers always said this outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can be more appealing than ever. Yet all we could do was hang on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if they crashed? That got me. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter led to the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world.
I'm just watching jets crash? Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I mean, it must be. They've known each other for so long. He probably knows she knows. He knows she knows that he knows what she knows. Which is what he knows. But she's not sure that she knows. Which he also knows. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is... The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent, and dazzling lights fade into the night. Did he just launch me into space or something? The hologram's light continues to glow like water. Only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as a passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
What's starting, Caleb? The people around us... You can't just say that, Caleb. The people around us look toward the sky, but his gaze remains fixed on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. Damn. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh, right. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. Oh, wow. That smile was a little too excited. It was like... that smile was like, really? I pull out the necklace from my pocket and put it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
Okay, but who lost a precious gift? But who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
Suddenly, a distant something happened. Look, that's gotta be supernova. God, that scared me so bad. I thought something else happened. We can't help but raise our heads. We gaze at the flames. Although it dazzles from the farthest reaches of the universe, a single star has fallen apart. Spanning time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. Why did they bam like that? The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. Oh yeah, I forgot that's like a thing. Like it like affects like people's powers, right? To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends into the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. What is he up to? According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance. Then I enter my bedroom, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. In these dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draw closer. Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady. As I pretend to be asleep, a gentle touch lands on my forehead. Damn. Like, does he do that, like, regularly? Like... He's gone. Why did Caleb... Oh, sweetie, this is not the first time. In my mind... Oh, my mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. Oh. Wait. How can she do that? Because he touched her forehead? She can do that? It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in the necklace. Duh. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? Wait, that's so freaky. I raise my gun and aim at the lock. Without a second thought, I pull the trigger. That was so silence coded. She learned a thing or two. Apple necklace. Does the apple thing continue to recur, or was it just that one moment? Because if so... Like, that one moment was, like, too subtle for it to be that intense. Flares illuminate the night sky. They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures that cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surrounds them. Is this another nightmare? Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. How can there be a place like this in Skyhaven? Thick wild grass covers the ground, a testament to the years of having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area. Oh, she followed him. What?
Test Site 5 has been cleaned. We will now advance to
Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. In the distance, officers wearing Farspace fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
What? Stay frosty?
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Specimens. Is she one of them? Crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kevy's, but far more severe. She's almost completely transformed into one of the monsters from the N109 zone. Oh dear.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. Oh God. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all its color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the board and took off the white cloth on my face. They made a promise. After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
Damn, that's messed up. As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I passed the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Oh wait, what? Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her anguish. The professor. He's the one who took Kevy under the pretense of adoption. Oh yeah, under the pretense of adoption, that's right.
Sir, who gave us a second chance at life?
I wasn't sure if like he was adopted and then sent to the professor. He's her father. How many kids did this professor adopt? Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at the villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Farspace fleet. I'm low-key trying to drink tea right now, my bad. The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these. Your power. Oh, wait. Oh, okay.
It's warm. And you smell really nice.
Damn, girl. I'm low-key taken by like 5 guys. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing. The girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face. Click, the crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask. Dude, I would start screaming. I would run. I would be like, this hunter thing is not for me.
Can I?
No, girl. No, you cannot eat me. Bye. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist. Also, since when are they like zombies that need to eat you? Is that a thing? Has that been a thing?
Your strength. Give it to me.
No! Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment costs me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knee. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat
Oh dear. Is this the part where Caleb like saves me and is like, what the fuck are you doing here? It's as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. Damn, they're like zombies. Black crystals have almost engulfed every part of their bodies. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ears again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the ether core? Oh yeah, because they smell her ether core. As they close in, I have no choice but to fight through the pain. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulders of these people. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop. But I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how Wanderer disintegrates after death. What the fuck?
I found the missing specimens. Stop them!
Several lights shine harshly, and I hear the synchronized sound of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking in and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. He's back. The rain stops, and the smoke from the guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
The way he said it was like kind of funny, like she entered his room or something. What are you doing here? God. I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. These monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, right? He takes a step forward and seasons my wrist with a lot of strength.
Now do you see?
See what, Caleb?
In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
Well, yeah, my ether core? In a dance of light and shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze. The remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflux slowly dissipates. As the winds screech, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing toward Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind
Are
him.
you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night?
This is so crazy because his voice is like playful, but his face is like serious, but then he also still tries to look slightly playful. So much happening here.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
He cares for her so much. Oh my god. It's never been more over. Okay. I want to try, but like, I know I keep saying this, but if I try, we will be here for forever. Like, we'll be stuck here. I think it's better for the both of us that I just like drink tea.
You're still injured. I'm gonna use that repulsion. Keep moving. Get behind the rock spikes. The waves can't touch us then. Smart.
See, I would not have made it there.
I can relax a little.
Absolutely not. I would not have made it there.
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your... Does it hurt? We'll get it checked out later.
Does it hurt?
There's a change in tech.
We'll get it checked out earlier.
It's only
later.
got half its health left. If you want to do a couple.
Meanwhile, normally I'd get like scolded. This is not good, guys. Me comparing, not good. Not good at all.
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
I might take off my lenses.
Wait for my signal. Fire. Now's our chance to strike. It can't hold on for much. Once we take out the repulsion core, it won't stand a chance. Looks like we're perfectly in sync. Step back. Keep yourself safe. Never play peekaboo with the rock spikes. Hide behind it. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your... Target has entered the containment zone.
Wow.
Position's locked.
I feel like it does, like... I'm not gonna lie, when they fight together, it does, like, match MC's, like, vibe. Because she's part of, like, the Hunter Association.
Does it hurt? We'll get it checked out later.
I wonder if he always just, like, stays like this, though. Like, is he, like, what is... You know how, like, the other love interests will, like, get decked out in the myths? I wonder how he gets decked out.
Hide behind it.
I feel like I've only ever seen him with, like, a gun.
Smart. Now I can relax a little. It's okay. You still have me. Focus fire.
I feel like the second I start to take off my lenses...
You and I are going to the medical bay.
Eliminated. Alright. Will there be more battle? Okay. That's it for right now. The fleet ship cruises smoothly in the sky as it's currently on autopilot. It resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flickers like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a bright crimson. I look away.
Does it hurt? Are you mad at me?
Here. He's so moe. Are you mad at me? No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around. But then his hand covers my eyes? God. They never let up. Okay, that's... No comment. A fine needle pricks my skin, and the searing pain instantly dissipates. Caleb. I raise my head and look into his eyes. I mean, they haven't even had Zane do that. Like, administering a needle to her? He's the surgeon. I mean, technically, the nurse would do that. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, he's a colonel. He's not a doctor or a nurse at all. Yet they show this. They know what they're doing here. The mix of pain, pleasure, and desire? I'm done talking. I raise my head and look into his eyes. The explosion in the Cascade District was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevi and Mia. You, what have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler. Ooh. Hello?
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
Click. The surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same
Did she feel
pain
that, or was
again.
it like numb?
Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
Wait, what? Do you want me to re-experience that loneliness? What is he? Where is he going with this? That's not.
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Is he Loki manipulator? Is he Loki toxic? He's toxic, isn't he? Click. His fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
Also, how is he able to do that so easily to someone that he's like deeply in love with? Even though it's like for her good. Ugh!
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price. The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
Wait, I don't think I got that. Wait, what? He sets down his surgical skin stapler and bandages my wound. Then he calmly meets my gaze. So you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ship lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't. Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
Huh? What is that look on his face? He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you. Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
I feel like I got nothing out of that. Like I don't know what he's doing still. Probably because I lack comprehension skills. Who did the Colonel bring back?
Who knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space Fleet ship. I can't even step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, their multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or how exactly I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
How is she?
The medical examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal. Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never
They're so
seen her
nosy.
before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sound of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with every step.
Morning.
As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down.
How are you feeling?
I'll respond. I'm okay. The Colonel ordered people to take care of me. Who would dare to neglect me?
While the crystalline shards have been removed from your wound, it can still be infected.
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in midair. My heart rate, my breathing rate, everything but my current mental state is right in front of him. Damn. Much to think about there. Possessive and invasive. Uh-huh. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb? It's been a while since I said his name like that. Touched, Caleb's gaze finds mine.
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
That's a strong word to use right now, Caleb. That's a strong use. How often does he call himself pathetic? I'm just asking a question. Like, how often does that cross his internal vocabulary? Tolerate or ask? I'm gonna ask. I'm done. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go since the beginning. I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take a cup from the table and throw it at him. Damn! Okay, I didn't know that was the other option. But okay. But I agree with her because that like use of the word pathetic, like he's like low-key manipulating her. He's like, I'm such a loser. Don't you feel sorry for me? The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces.
Did that help you calm down?
The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform. Damn. Even in this tense moment, they don't hesitate to say something like, drench his immaculate uniform. I mean, they're not wrong, but... Yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone. Damn. Really?
Get some rest. It'll help you relax.
Is that why she took him, like, to see the supernova? She was, like, desperately, like, trying to see if some part of him is still there?
I'll check in on you later tonight.
Wow. This is like so complex. This has like layers, man. Damn. But also, I like want to know already. Like, what happened? What's happening? Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but in the mist are the outlines of tall buildings. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems the Farspace fleet ship has landed. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning. I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
Damn, that's right. In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. This is totally outside of her pay grade. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
How can I help you? Oh, damn, she's smart. I turn around and make sure I didn't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the
We don't
army.
hire
Why does
blacks
a
around
nurse need
here.
to be there?
I'm sorry. I thought the pharmacy was this way. Since when did they start allowing... Okay, I'm done. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
This is why we shouldn't be hiring those kinds. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls out to me again.
Wait.
Is there something else you need?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from the back of a cart and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? I pick up a syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name, Cybazin. What is that? It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and help patients stabilize their mental state. Huh. Only those with Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily.
You planted a mind control device in me.
Oh. Oh, okay. It's all connecting.
The chip. Rereading.
Why didn't I connect that sooner? I should have personally connected that before they, like, spoon-fed it to me. That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implementation is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. So he'd normally be crazier? Would love to see that. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his volition. Okay, fair. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. Fair. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Colonel.
My heart skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in a corner of the corridor. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days. The Fountain of Atay is about to enter its next phase. A banquet will be held in your honor before you...
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte. And since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave.
Caleb reaches out and presses a sensor on the wall. The door rises. The man grunts as he leaves.
Come here.
Ooh. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist. Always the wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Damn.
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You were brave enough to bring me to the HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time. And then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. It's probably such a goofy laugh, too. Let go of me!
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
Oh, that was easy. From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. It was technically still his house. Click. The door is now locked. This is what you mean by safe and sound? Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Following his gaze, I find the wound on my knee has reopened. Ugh. Ew, 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 ew.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks into the living room. Oh my god, I need to know. They keep edging us. Yes, yes. Hopefully I'm getting some diamonds too. Ooh, I'm being carried. Whee! Whee! Oh, he's intense. Whoa.
Sit first.
Oh my god,
need
he's
to
being
tend to your
so
wound.
stern. Is the colonel ordering me around? Or is Caleb something? Wait, I want to see what I just said. Or is Caleb worried about me? Low-key. Don't worry about that.
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids?
He's so firm right now.
We kept it in the backyard. But that cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
I don't want to listen to this.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
What did you do, Caleb? What did you do? Also, that's
I got a collar with a
Evol
bell.
is like holding her
I
in
put it
place.
on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy. If I had that kind of bell
Very
right now,
in theme right now, by the way. Whoa!
I should make you wear it, right?
What? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I didn't do that. Who did that? Is this your protection? Fine, I'll let you. No, I'm gonna do the first one. Is this how you'll protect me? I just need to be glued by your side?
I know, it's unfair. But
This is so intense! Oh, he's actually putting a thing on her.
because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Oh my god. Oh, I've waited all week. Sounds are being made. I've had enough of your protection. This is so crazy. Oh my god, I forgot I can, Damn! I wish I got the sigh.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
Oh my god, he's so emo right now. He's
I
so
listen.
emo.
And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Oh my god. 3 days
Our
later.
reporters out in the field confirm the lockdown will be lifted.
I didn't even
after
get a
being in
chance to
effect
react
for
to
a week.
this.
The Far Space Fleet assures
Wait, I didn't even get a chance to react to this. I just keep going forward. He's so... Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna keep
everyone
going.
that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
In other words, you'll just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then?
He's so petty.
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So if I have to listen to Chrono even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
You can be mad, but don't let it affect your health.
Oh, look at that apple. I'm not mad.
Growing up, we knew each other so well. Better than most, even. I could see through your lies when you'd blink.
Oh, see, this is what I was saying. Like, people...
You were upset.
Like he definitely knows. He can tell. Even when she's really trying, like, he'll know. In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I don't know if he wants to know. I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my
Damn,
brain,
he was right.
And now I'm no longer who I used to be? What if I told you I was always
Oh
like
my
this?
god, he's exposing himself.
Your
He's
life has
saying I've
threads
always
around
been
every
obsessed
corner.
with you.
The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear.
Oh my god, those eyes are crazy! I'd rather face danger head on than safely something. Wait, what did I say? I'd rather face danger head on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
Is that what you think?
Oh, damn. Alright.
What do you need? You can tell me.
This is so crazy. Oh my god, I
Turn
missed
to
that.
Link on if that's what you want. If you want to return to the past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together.
Build our whole house is like kind of weird.
I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning
he's so
garden
crazy.
you've ever seen.
He's so crazy.
No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll
Find me ever again? Definitely red flags. Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Really?
Damn, what's happening?
I held myself back and endured.
Held myself back?
It was suffocating.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Oh my god! He was holding himself back and now he's just letting himself go crazy. I don't even know how to... Oh my god. He's finally letting it all hang loose. He's letting it all just hang out. I've seen this trope. I've not this trope, but I've seen people talk about him in this way, you know what I mean? Because I didn't really know what's happening. But people talk about him in this way, like the yearning and all of that. But you know when sometimes, you know, we're just being Delulu? Like I get that vibe from him immediately, right? But he just said it plainly. Like overtly. He said it. With his own mouth. Like the developers, the writers are like, no. He is this way. He is just as he's crazier than you think he is. He's obsessed with you. Damn. Damn. This hyperfixation is not gonna go away, is it? It's just so... Meanwhile, like... I just need to say... I know it's, like, questionable. I'm raising eyebrows by comparing to my main right now. But it's, like, he's almost, like, the opposite of Zane, in a way. Because Zane is, like, he holds himself back a lot of the time. Like, he's almost a little bit repressed. So, like, you compare that to, like, Caleb, who's straight up obsessed and, like, will act on it and, like, clearly is, like, finally unleashing whatever it is he's been holding on to. That's totally opposites. And yet they're both from childhood. Crazy. Absolutely insane. 10 out of 10. We'll be revisiting. I found Caleb again. And yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky... I still don't have answers though. Like, did they say what happens? Like, did he say it? Like, what his involvement has been? The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all its secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives. Like the day that her gran adopted him, or... Oh, are we getting a flashback? Oh my gosh, we are.
Remember this. From now on,
He's even
I'll
more
always be by
squeaky.
your side.
He calls MC Pipsqueak because he's the one that sounds like Pipsqueak. He's the one that's the squeakiest.
It's okay. I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you. Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you. Hold my hand.
He like got strong,
You won't have
so
to
he
worry
can, like,
about
protect
losing your
her.
way when I'm here.
I'm imagining that like he wasn't always this strong. And like pre-puberty, you know what I mean? And then he like sets out like all these abs and all of that. He worked for it. He worked hard for it every day. Yeah, it's expanding. It's festering in my brain right now. The contrail I left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
So petty. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. His arm soon falls to his side.
All right. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
My soft spot. Caring about if you're eating. Red flags, but that's my favorite color. I'm weak. I just saw that. Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as it gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance.
I was so bored without you. I almost became a shriveled up peach.
Aw, Tara.
By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Sky Haven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Huh. The lies are, evolving. Oh, you know, my old friend is,
My boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
I end the call and put my phone back into my pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out and get a closer look under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. What? Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Valid for 100 years. Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. He's still holding on to that? I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I know for sure is that this person who's important to me, I don't want to lose him a second time. But what did he do? And what is he doing? Am I ever going to find out? The Far Space Fleet has the spatium core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion draws to a close. Okay, I think I missed something really important. They have the spatium core fragment. Why does that draw it to a close? Is that something that they even wanted to happen? However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery. Okay, thank you. And Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. Okay. They're like, here's why you should keep playing this game. An invisible web has been cast with the ether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself, who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly or quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, The fountain of vitae. Those patients turn into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source. The professor who's lurking in the shadows. I don't know why, but that wording was low-key funny. He lurks. In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that popped up recently. Inside one of them, researchers are scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough of the century, so there's no room for mistakes. Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to a non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open and he walks down a gray corridor and toward an arched door. A device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of the surroundings earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush, green trees stretches out under a glass dome and shiny silver roof.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikinus.
Right, Onikinus. Okay.
Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Interesting. So they're working with Ever. Who is Viper talking to? Is he talking to Caleb?
Does he ever stop talking?
This is weird.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
Damn.
You two, stop arguing. The professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head and as he grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
Even he sees it as twisted. Before he can even finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. Brooding. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him. Oh. And I know that's Caleb.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
Oh, so he won't die from that. The small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into the vegetation.
14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
The man with salt and pepper hair glances to the side. The youngster has entered the room.
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I really need the restroom. I'm gonna pause this really fast. I'm gonna put my little BRB. Be right back. I'll be really quick. Okay, I'm back. I also took off my lenses because I was like, I need a second. I feel so much like clearer. I feel more clear-headed. I feel like I can see the whole world again. Tea. All right, here we go. Got a piece of tea in my throat. Oh God. It's like, oh my God, so much tea leaves I got in the drink. Okay, whatever. Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Who is this guy?
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet. Then Professor Lucius raises his head, his gaze fixed on the hologram materializing in midair.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
Can't believe he's working with Ever.
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
Is this a world in which if MC chooses her love interest to be Caleb, she's working with Ever? Like, I don't get it. He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life. Huh. Okay.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and cessation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will curse through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. So there is a chip in his head. The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. He looks forward to the day it happens. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Hold on. I need to rewind. Okay. Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world. Okay. We'll track down the missing child. Who's the missing child? Is it Mia? What, did she not die? At least it'll be before he becomes completely useless. Wait, who's missing? Okay, I'm gonna do a quick scan. These stories are long as hell. Oh wait, this is like from way before. He went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux. Then we paid the N1 design a visit to get info on Anakinus. Okay, that was between Viper and Kevy. Asking about Caleb. Caleb comes in, looks for the professor. 14 years ago, Josephine and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject. I'm not sure what defected means. The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chrono Rift catastrophe, and the N1 design zones took over. With Anakinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing. Josephine and her... I'm like trying to remember who Josephine is. Like, I feel like I vaguely remember, but not quite. Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off, not to mention Josephine and her traders got what they deserve. Okay, they don't fuck with Josephine. That means you found a child who disappeared back then. From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet. So they're waiting for Josephine's powers to be activated. Oh, Josephine is their grandma. Thank you. That's their grandmother. Oh my gosh, my memory is like so fuzzy. Like that was mentioned so so long ago that like coming back to this, I forgot. That's her name. Okay, so she's not dead then. But Josephine and her traders got what they deserve. That means that they're beefing with Josephine. Does that mean Caleb is beefing with Josephine? His own adoptive grandmother? MC's grandmother? I'm so confused. Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever. What? Compared to Josephine, he means? Caleb calmly looks up and stares at the hologram in the air. Okay. How is he primed? Does he have a chip? So don't make me wait anymore. Of course. The found put into motion. Ever will soon reveal. At least will be before he becomes completely useless. Okay. I'm like 5 steps behind, but hopefully that's okay. Hopefully that's enough. It's better than 10 steps behind. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears. As if infused with the wine of life, it's clear yet murky. Oh wait, I thought it was gonna like auto. Sometimes I like randomly autos. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline... Okay. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing. O fountain of Ate, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Damn. This is so deep. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. I'm also just like shaken at like how well this has been translated. Like, it's beautiful. It's like, frankly, it's just beautiful. I also don't know what they're referencing here though. Alright. Zane again, as if to remind me of my own guilt. Of my own infidelity. They said, go be with your man. Go be with your husband. Much to think about. I wonder... I mean, there's still so much left undiscovered, unexplained.
What shouldn't exist shall crumble. Witness divine retribution.
I can try.
Avoid its blade.
But I can also... It's my own guilt. I'm just sitting here. Yes.
Witness divine retribution.
Keep streaming over here. Watching it play out.
I'll give you what you seek. Watch where it's going. Act against the natural impudent. It's over.
I'm just like, I'm here for the plot. I'm legitimately
Make sure to don't witness divine retribution.
I'm here for the spice.
We're unstoppable.
Yes, we are. Oh wait, there's more. The one time that I like shifted over prematurely. I'm happy I'm getting all these diamonds though. I'm gonna need it. Especially like entering June. Like this is such a crazy time to like learn about Caleb. Like we're entering June right now. That's his month, isn't it? So I need my diamonds. I'm actually like kind of conflicted, which says a lot about Silas's event, but I'm gonna see. I'm gonna open it later and then decide.
Obliteration is the mercy I grant them. Witness divine retribution. beast still fights. Be careful. Make sure to dodge the attack.
It's like so much harder
Witness
to like
divine
stab
retribution.
sword, so you get up close.
Avoid its blade.
If I was struggling with Caleb, how would I not
Act against the natural order.
with a
We won.
sword at a higher level? We'd be here all night. Alright, are we ready? Are we still in battle mode? Oh, yep. Yes, we are. Let's keep it going. I'm so glad this game has auto option, though. Like, thank God. But I mean, if it didn't, I would still be playing. I would just, like... These streams would be a hell of a lot longer. And I'd be crashing out.
No calamity shall end.
I think...
Witness divine retribution. Gravity has increased.
I'm gonna try using
Watch
my
out for
controller
the
for
hole.
the next stream. Oh my god, I'm just
Excellent.
standing there.
I knew you could do it. Keep your tempo. Victory is destroy the gravitational core to strip it of ability.
This is so beautiful. Zane is so beautiful here. I'm so happy I got that pull.
It's unworthy. Use the same rock spike with me. It'll help you.
You know what I keep thinking about
Watch out.
though?
Don't worry.
You know how they all get mullets?
Keep your distance, or else impudent.
What does Caleb look like with that mullet?
They can't be hidden.
Man.
Don't let your guard down.
Not me thinking
We're
about Caleb while I'm
unstoppable.
fighting with Zane. No! Oh, this is not good. It's not good at all. It's never been more over. Alright, where are we? I think the battles are done. Alright. Damn, this just keeps... Wait, okay. So does that mean that I'm, like, the Caleb part is done? No, it can't be. There's, like, so much more to the story. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a brief intermission. And let Caleb in. I'm gonna let Caleb into the cafe, and I'm gonna see what happens. Because I really want to see, I really want to see how he acts and stuff. And then I can return to this. Because I honestly don't know how much I'm going to learn tonight. Oh my god, there's actually a lot. I think this one's new. Yeah, it says new. I have 4 more chapters ahead of me. That's basically, like, what? 4 more hours? 8 more hours? Okay, let me let in Caleb. I'm gonna let him in. Zane.
Did you bug your classmates like this when you were in school?
He's annoyed with me. He's annoyed with me because he knows what I've been up to.
Can you see from over there? Come closer. Why are you still standing? There's plenty of room for you here.
Oh, but I have to, like... Damn, if I want to see them... Is this too loud? I have to... If I want to see Caleb, like, right now...
Let's first deal with your issue then. What happened?
I will have to kick out Zane. I don't feel good about that. See? What will happen if I, like... Sorry, Zany. Sorry, Silas. I need to see. He reloads, right?
I was waiting for you. Where have you been?
Oh my goodness. Wait, the background music is so loud compared to this people, like compared to the characters. Hold on. Okay, it won't let me. Okay, I'm just gonna go.
You said you liked this place, so I figured I should check it out.
He's
It's
acting
your
all
secret
casual.
hideout. Well, looks like there's one more person who'll keep your secret.
Wearing the necklace. Alright. I think the music is so intense right now. Okay.
Some love for longevity.
I'm just seeing. Oh my god, I listened to one of Caleb's songs and it was like so insane. It was like it was so good. I'm gonna just do the first one. No, not that one. That's what the one we had.
Some love for longevity.
Maybe I'll do this one. I like this one when I have Silas. I wish you could make the songs different per love interest. What's this mean? Okay, well, this is what we're doing. Oh my god, this is gonna be all longing now. Like, the tone is gonna be longing. But the other songs were too much. Alright, what does he like to eat?
When we were kids, every kitchen would start to smell amazing around this time. And you'd run all the way home with your backpack.
How often does he refer back to when they were kids? Like, I get it, like, some mention of it is cute, but like, if it's like constant, it's a little weird. What are your recommendations?
Let's go with this.
Udon?
You can
Alright, that's
relax
safe.
at home tonight and chat over dinner.
That was too safe. I remember when I like did this for Xavier and he suggested a boiled egg and then he just suggested cup ramen and I never asked him again. I kicked him out. Yeah, sure, I'll eat it.
Today's what to eat puzzle has been solved. Time to start planning tomorrow's menu.
He's so nerdy. He's dorky, that's the word. He's so dorky. Alright. Oh, I don't have access to quality time or any of this yet. Damn. I need to see what his workout is. I somehow managed to evade any spoilers about what his workout looks like. Alright, a steady 53 something. I don't know what that means. Is it high? Is it high for me?
1, 2, 3. What? Planning to count to 100 before letting go? You'd better follow through if that's your plan.
Okay, Caleb. I wanna see if I can change what he's wearing because I do not love that. I hope I have options. For a minute there, I had both Zane and Silas wearing the same thing, the silhouette unveiled. Okay, he does look good in his uniform. Damn, I just have access to this? I will be skipping this. We're not in that season right now. No, it ain't right. This isn't Caleb. Okay, this is a maybe. This isn't a uniform though. This is just his like biker look. I do not like that actually. That's too much. There's too much going on here. Oh, I'd have to pay for these. No, I don't have money. I generally try to avoid spending money on this game. I'm mostly free to play. Though I have shilled out of desperation. Wait, I don't have anything. I'm gonna at least look at what things look like to see if there's anything I want to get in the future. Damn, I'm giving him way more attention than I've ever given Raphael or Xavier. Oh my gosh, this is him in uniform, in his school uniform. Damn. College throwback. Damn. Okay, this is like low-key a spoiler. I've been seeing him with this arm. So I think it's related to what happened, but I don't know how. This is cute, but I'm not obsessed with it, you know? Ew. Yeah, if I ever like show money on something that they wear, it'd probably be the towel. He would not wear this. He would not wear this either. This is not his style. It's like, he just would not wear this. They're capping. Oh yeah, that's from that event. That summer event that I totally missed. I do have a lot of chocolates. Damn. I actually like don't like any of these. Like I actually low-key don't like any of these. Where is, I need him in like his cadet outfit. Is it because, I keep saying cadet, his colonel outfit. Is it because I didn't get like a certain memory or something? Like when do I, oh yeah, this is from that event that just happened. I think it passed. It doesn't even look good on him though. Damn, when do these unlock? This is from the Lingering Lust, I think. Wait, this is crazy. What's going on here? I wonder if any of these will be reran, but I'm not like hurting for any of them. That's so interesting. I'm like not feeling these. This was pretty okay. Is this from like the... Oh no. There was one where they were like all like idols. This one's pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie, this one's pretty crazy. But I can't just have him in that all the time. And only Caleb is in that. Like no one else, like everyone is like normal clothes and he's just like in a Speedo. Oh, this is like kind of cute. Fuck, why is this giving prom vibes? I don't know what event that's from. Fuck. Damn. Okay, he would wear this. Okay, I would actually get this for him. This is cute. Wilderness Drifter. I wish they would like give more information about it, like what event it was and stuff. Like this is actually cute, and I could see him wearing this. And this, I could see him wearing this. Okay, these are like actually like accurate. Damn, I don't have access to any of these. Oh my god, what is that? What the fuck? Wait. That is terrifying. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, that's cute. But it's just like, it's weird because it's like constricting him in a way that's like tight. Like his body looks kind of funny. Like it's like constricting his proportions. Ooh, so does he have tattoos? Sorry, I'm like so invested. Okay, we're at the end now. Damn, the gym one is the best one. That's fucked. The gym one is the best. Oh yeah, you can look at the info. Oh, if you work out with Caleb for 30 days, you get this? Hold on. Oh, I'm going to be locked in. Oh, we're working out every single day, Caleb. I'm gonna put that. It's gonna be brolic. Until then, this is really upsetting me, so I'm gonna choose this for him. His basic default fit. Yeah, out of all of them, I'd low-key be putting glasses on Silas. I would not put it on him. These fucking sunglasses. He'll get on my nerve. I feel like whenever they have sunglasses inside the cafe, I get mad. And if you let them choose, they always end up, like, Zane will always put those damn sunglasses on. With the damn polo. Okay.
With this necklace, I have one extra advantage in my pre-flight routine that others don't.
Alrighty. What do I have to do to get these again? Oh, I have to get to crush level affinity 20. Level 20. Okay. I have to, like, reply to him and stuff. Oh my god, Zane. I'm sorry. Did I reply to him? Since you're used to this account, let's keep using this one to stay in touch. You never forgot the login details. You have other accounts? Yeah, I'm gonna ask that. Be honest. Yeah, I've got this Farspace Fleet Colonel account at Fleet Colonel 2. Do you want to add me? There aren't a lot of people I need to keep in touch with, so this account is enough. What else did you send me? Caleb is a big dummy. I kind of missed you. Don't worry about it. I feel like they'll like say something in the option and then it's like completely different when you select it. So I actually will like read it beforehand and it'll still change. I don't remember. I think it was stuff like Caleb's a dummy. Several messages were like that. I'm gonna choose this one. I thought that if you saw my messages, you might be unable to resist talking back one day. Blake, you're a smart cookie. Is that how I should respond? I wasn't careful enough. That's why I left you and went through a lot by myself. Oh, you went through a lot by yourself. I promise we'll never be apart again. I feel like you've changed. After not seeing you for so long, I feel like you've changed somehow. Or maybe I haven't. Oh my god, he's calling.
Do you want to guess where I'm going? Just like how you used to do it. I almost forgot. You're not exactly familiar with Skyhaven. But that's okay. I didn't have a certain location in mind. So your guess wouldn't have been wrong either way.
He's just saying things.
If I stumble upon a nice place, I can take you there when you visit Skyhaven again. But you can't do a lot of stuff here. It's nothing like Lincoln. I mean, we know all of our secret bases in Lincoln thanks to our years of tireless exploring. Those 2 adventure maps you drew expanded a bunch of times. You've traveled a lot on your own in the time I've been gone, haven't you? Those 2 maps remained consistent over the years, but they're probably different now. It's not a bad thing, though. This time you're finally ahead of me, Pipsqueak.
I probably just like talk at you.
We always used to fight over who should be the navigator when we were little. How about this? Next time I'm in Lincoln, you'll be my navigator and show me the places you've discovered. It's possible to get lost when you're heading to a place you're familiar with, even if you've only been away for a few months. It's not that you can't find the way. It's more like you can't decide what your destination should be. Whether it's that old house, the park, or our other secret bases, it's pointless to stay in those places without someone there waiting for me. I don't just order people around, you know. When I'm piloting an aircraft, I wait for the control tower to give landing clearance.
In my mind, he didn't
I have
get
to
a chance
hover in the
like,
air for a
confess
long
to
time
her
before the clearance is given.
Happened.
And I'll do the same thing for you.
So this is happening way faster.
I'll
than
wait
my
for you
brain
to give
can
me
comprehend.
permission, no matter how long it takes. If you'd like, you can help me mark all those trails I'm missing on that map. Even if
And
it's
on
just
your
following
body.
your footsteps, I'll be able to pretend I've taken part in these journeys of yours.
Your sweet, sweet body. Precious. Like caramel chocolate. Okay, I'm gonna gonna do one more for Caleb here, and then I'm gonna return to the main story. Why don't you open the door? You might just see me waiting there. After disappearing for so long, your first words sound like a trick. But I don't mind falling for you one more time. Damn. Let's see if this... Damn, he's like a 5 bajillion texture. Like, he never just sends one... Zane will send like one message or two. Caleb is like a bajillion texture. Like, back to back to back. He's like... They're really good at like choosing the right texting styles for each love interest. Like, Raph's is so accurate. He's like so annoying in text. He'll be like, Blake. And like Silas will randomly have like typos and shit. It's so good. Or like even the way that they capitalize or not. Let's see if this door really leads to where you are. Happy snow hunt date, Blake. I just arrived at the entrance of the venue of the award ceremony. Didn't expect it to be so crowded. There are a few partner organizations here besides the hunter associations. Why are Gideon and the others here too? They're sitting in the front rows and are close to you. Oh my god, is he being like jealous? Okay, this is the last one. I don't know, sit next to me. But I saved you a seat. Yeah, I see a little pipsqueak turning around in the front. That pipsqueak has grown up to be an amazing hunter. And she's going up to get an award soon, right? Then you go on stage for me. I'll be in the spot closest to you, next to you. I'll be taking pics. I'm just giving him the voice of that kid from the Polar Express at this point. I'm sorry, Zane. I'm gonna come back to this. I need to get back to the main. I'm sorry, Zane. I'll be back to you. I left him on red low-key. This is not good, guys. This is not good. I see red dot and I click. Okay, we're going back to the main story. Confirm. I wonder how much I will find out in the next chapter. Can I get through all of it tonight? Oh, I'll see. There's so much story. They're like, you're gonna sit. You're gonna listen. Ooh, let me drink some tea. Get myself ready to read again. Within the span of a single month, Farspace Fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wanderer evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Ate. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. I'm still getting a grasp of what the hell protocore is. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. Let me check my audio. Making sure. Okay, I'm good. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. Protocore transport vehicle?
Look
Oh my
at all
god,
the online
Simone!
discussions.
Yes!
It's
I
a
haven't
circus
seen her in
now.
forever! Hey,
What is Ever really
Simone.
up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone strolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech. But Ever, with methods as sketchy
Protoist?
as
What is a
theirs,
protoist?
they might drag us down with them.
Like pro-protocore? Are there anti-protocore people?
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
Damn. At their core, the prototists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. Oh, okay. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. This is reminding me so much of Arcane right now. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resources was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototists can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological...
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small. The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Damn, Simone.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The prototist vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
I don't know. Wait, what's a chocotist? Huh. I want to choose chocotist just to see what happens. I don't know what side I'm on. I'm on side of whatever gives me more diamonds. Clearly me getting protocores gives me more diamonds. What's this though? Okay. I was hoping it was about chocolate. Haha, I side with a limited edition chocolate pie from the association cafeteria. It's delicious and replenishes your stamina. The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our designated route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Late night snacks. Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
At that moment, a truck wreathed in flames and crackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle 109 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
The unfamiliar voice is masked by the crackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state. Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Huh? What has Josephine been up to? Who are you?
I guess not.
Also, I remember Josephine also left something for MC. Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably, which is how she found out about the ether core in her heart, I think.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
She suddenly grabs my throat, and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stabbed me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatial core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without the key, the Fountain of Atay will only remain a poor imitation.
Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The tech wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others, suspected there was a higher-ranking mole in the association. Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spatium core. She just gave me a look and told me to be patient. I'm still not fully sure what a spatium core is. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. I'm feeling a pain right now in my abdomen. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn, then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Why me? Oh, is that what happened? Oh my god, that went over my head. Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link in a much larger chain. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center, that's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center, if I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as the N109 zone, that's right. Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfections, the Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly part. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. Silas? A soft ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit. I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall onto his head. He's surprised.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
What incantation? The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand only to realize he left the Accessus bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, Book of Answers.
Just
realized this once.
I lowered
Would
it.
you be so
it's good.
kind?
His back suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words: the Arctic.
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companions silently draw their luggage, the figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of white. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this entire time I'm like, am I gonna see Caleb again? Like, am I seeing Caleb again right now? Or is it gonna be like just narration about what happened? Like, I want to know what he did and what's being done. Like, something's happening where the professor is running experiments on his students, and I think one of those students might be Caleb. I'm confused. I hope I see more, but we'll see. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down the bare boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Silas sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zones numbers 62 through 65 and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. I think we're going to see Silas. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Onychines. Meeting Silas here was insane. And it's been so like, haha, silly, goofy since then, and like the other like parts of the game, that I almost forgot how intense it was. And I'm shook. There's a siren outside. I am shook that Caleb managed to top that. Like, he managed to top Silas's entrance. Like, he kind of made it look like an appetizer, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that was intense, so I'm like, damn, are we gonna revisit that finally? After entering the N109 zone, the streets remain deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same destination. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Sharon. Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scared woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner. We're in the ghettos. Ratatata! And a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out his protocore with his bare hands. That's right. That's where my sneaky link is. We in the ghettos right now. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Isn't Sharon supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Silas. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. That's right, I forgot about this. Bruh. I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located. He probably has some leads. Silas has raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. Yeah, there's so many little details that happen with Silas and Xavier, by the way. What the hell is going on with Xavier? Okay. We keep it moving. I have a feeling that I'm going to get to the end of all of this and there's still going to be questions because this game is probably unfolding more and more of the story in real time. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. And it's probably going to keep unfolding like forever. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Silas. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from the Onychines' base. Driving my 200... Pew pew! Ratatata! Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple. My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Ooh. Clink! A cane flashes before me and deflects a bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
Hello. Hello there. Mr. Fine? Mr. Fine Wine? At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the building on both sides of the street.
Caron is hosting its triennial
it's Caron. How was I supposed to know that?
Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone. One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems.
Why is he like kind of bad?
Then they'll
Like,
automatically register you as a participant.
is it just me?
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down.
I don't like the way he
lost
said
lambs
criminal
who walk
in this neighborhood. I don't appreciate that. I'm starting to change my mind. I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. Ew. I'm exposing myself right now. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross. Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
Why do they spell it like that when it's pronounced Carons? Carons. Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Caron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
Damn. I mean, I think I should say thanks but no thanks. His offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eyes makes me hesitant about accepting his help. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far behind. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Caron's central district is its epicenter.
I wonder what would have happened if I said yes.
Ambushes like the one you
But it usually doesn't make a
experienced
difference.
can happen at any moment. Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over that orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
I take the chip and examine it. My eval doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. Alright, I'll trust you for now. Okay, then, yeah. We end up rocking with each other anyways. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man. Why they had to word it like that? This unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Caron. This game is so freaking big, man. It's so freaking big. I'm like justifying spending several hours on this game by the fact that I'm streaming. But like, realistically, I don't know how much time I'd be able to dedicate outside of this. You know what I mean? Much to think about, man. Alright, I'm gonna do... Okay, I'm definitely not gonna be able to get through like these 3, and this is new. I think I got through the thing with Caleb that everybody was crazy about. But I also feel like I need more answers. The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're not like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zion hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us as 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs apart. Damn! They just casually going for a walk while all that's happening? I'll puke on the spot. But then sudden protocore explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like
oh, great.
Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight.
I love how there's just like constant gunshots.
They'll be granted one
at
wish.
all times whenever we're in the N109 zone. Just At all times. I don't know why it like tickles me.
At the very end, whoever enters
Like
the
it never
center
stops.
with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
It's also so funny. A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by a metaflux.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hurt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. As somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd. What?
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zion hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my table. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst a cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year, but being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
The elderly voice cuts through. That has to be like ageism at that point. The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Ew. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here!
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment? The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
Is he wooing me? I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon,
okay,
Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt. The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. How can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years, but I haven't heard anything about his past. Even Silas, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
Come to think of it, Silas hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslan. That's my name.
Blake.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Eslin's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I can ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you
What
out.
was his business is just like using the restroom for way too long. Behind the counter, Aislinn lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back.
Huh. Right back at it. As I step outside, gunshot screams and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. It's hard to believe that this refined elderly gentleman beside me is a master of the hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Charon. I don't even know how to say it anymore. Why are you housing these death matches? Or can you really grant wishes? I'm going to do the first one. I mean, that's kind of a dumb question though. Why are you hosting death matches? I'll do the second one. You said the winners of the Zion Hunt can make a wish to the Lord Charon. Can you actually grant any wish they make?
Of course not. That's something only gods.
It's just so funny.
Human wishes are nothing but mundane desires. Fulfilling them is a simple matter.
With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. Oh, Mephisto! Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of the Charon stops on the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end, until we meet again.
Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile, like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. Much to think about. Alright. I am losing steam in terms of reading through this story, because obviously I haven't seen Caleb in like 5 minutes. But also because I kind of have a tummy ache. And I'm not sure what it is. Oh my god, hi Caleb. I'm not blushing, you're blushing. I did want to look at Silas's event before ending the stream. So I'm going to take a 5-minute break to figure out what's going on in my stomach. Like, I might drink some water. And then come back to look at Silas's event. Because I was saving that for today. I want to see what's going on with that.
You've been holding still for 2 minutes. Are you thinking about switching your careers from hunter to assassin?
Damn, Caleb. Relax.
I bet you're trying to break a record. Is that why you haven't invited me to the training ground lately?
I can imagine that he's probably really annoying in the cafe. Let's see how quickly he annoys me. Anyways, be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Okay.
Since you have some free time,
damn,
we can
he's still
revisit the
yapping.
plans we put on the back burner. For example, we still
Damn,
have
how
that
long has he been
model we
yapping
were
the
working
entire
on.
time I walked away?
We only completed half of it, remember?
I should have let y'all hang out with him. I stretched out, like I stretched a little bit, drank some water. I'm feeling a little bit better, but I think I'm gonna have to lay down later. I'm like, why do I feel like I have cramps, even though it's not my time? What's this? Oh my god, stuff unlocked. Who? What's the palm?
Okay, I'll be on top now.
I'll be on top.
No hitting? Oh, I get it. You're older now, so the game's different. But I'll always play with you. Always.
What game? Oh, so every time I do this, this is gonna like talk about like how I'm older now.
Alright, tell me about this grand plan that's brewing in your little noggin.
Aw. I am curious what he does for work. Like, does he
Keeping
clean
you
his
company
gun
at
like
work
Silas?
sounds like a privilege. I'll be your soothing white noise today, and the first to notice when you need a break.
I probably won't do the whole 5 minutes because I don't want to make... I should have put this when I went on my 5-minute break. Oh, duh. I'll do that next time from now on. Oh, he's like writing on a piece of paper like he's in school. They know what they're doing with this. They know what they're doing. Oh, he's looking at you all boyish. Oh my god, wait, okay, this is like scary. He's like not normal. Wait, that was like scary. That was a scary one. When he looks up, it's cute. I'm gonna wait for it to take a picture. He's all pensive and longing. He's totally the type to like spin the pen. Okay, that time it looked like kind of not normal. Like he's not sure what to do, like how to show what he's feeling. So his face like just like doesn't quite, I don't know how to explain it, but his expressions aren't right. But yeah, the spinning pen thing, he would totally do that. That's like a personality trait. This, okay. Yeah, it's like almost, it's cute at first and then it gets scary immediately. But at least, like this one is just like him being obsessive. Silas, like low-key, like pisses me off with the way he looks at me because he'll look up like, I'm like, what is that? Why does he look like he's mocking me? He's just like... And then Zane, if I didn't know that he was just really longing for me, I would think that he's mad at me. Because he'll look up and then just like shake his head and look down. I'm like, why are you shaking your head? What did I do? But here he's just like insane. He's like the obsessive kid. How close am I? 2 minutes? I'll finish it later. Damn, I'm really excited to see what the workout is.
You've worked hard today.
For 2 minutes.
Performance review?
At least he encourages me because I feel like Zane, he'll sometimes he'd be rage baiting me because he'll be like, oh, you should take more breaks, you shouldn't be studying at this hour, and I'll only do like 5 minutes, and then afterwards he's like, I think this is good, you could strive higher next time. I'm like, what the heck? What are you, like a father that can never be fully pleased?
I'll give you a 5-star rating on the report.
Thank you, Caleb. Xana's like writhing right now in this mobile app. It's like I heard my
You haven't
name.
asked me to keep you company for a while. What do you want to do?
I'm just seeing if there's... Is the work one, is the study one different? I chose work, right?
Do you want to make a bet? Will you finish studying first, or will I finish reading today's report first? The loser makes dinner tomorrow.
I don't know. I think you should make dinner either way. Okay, it's the same. Unless I chose that before.
Feel like your head's getting heavier? It's probably because there's more wisdom in it now.
I didn't do anything. Damn, I got a minute out of a second. Okay, there's tete-a-tete. But I don't think I want to do tete-a-tete right now.
Go ahead. I'm all ears.
I gotta go. I'm rage baiting him right now by clicking all these and then leaving. Okay. It's event time. Oh my god, did I get... That was close. I need to get Zane. Finally. Duh. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Add 5 days to spare. 4.5. Yay! There's just so much going on right now. For me, anyways. Okay, first of all, what is this fuck-ass outfit he's been wearing in this event? What is this? The kitten POVs looking so funny. Because all you see is paws. Oh? Oh? Hold on, what? Okay, we're watching this.
There's a new criminal group in the N109 zone,
is it
boss
like...
man.
They ambush people, inject them with a homemade gene product.
Biomodifico evolver. I knew I'd find you
How do I
here.
even pause it? It won't let me.
Are you mad because I'm a...
Hold on. Oh wait, it just gave me the diamonds. Usually you have to share it, no? Or watch it through the whole thing. How do I rotate this? Ugh, it's my phone here. How do I rotate this? Oh god. Wait, hold on. How to rotate OBS. You right click, and then you select transform, and then you rotate. That makes sense. Oh, my computer's just like not working. Super cool. Okay, transform. Rotate 90 degrees. Clockwise or counterclockwise? I think I want it counterclockwise. Okay, I hope this is right.
There's a new
Okay, it
criminal
is.
group in the N109 zone, boss man.
They ambush people, inject them with a homemade gene product.
Biomodifico evolver. I knew I'd find you here. Are you mad because I'm a little late? Can we make up? Come. Cats are good at entertaining themselves. I see someone is still upset.
Damn, why am I scratching him?
I'll rest before appeasing my kitten.
What is he wearing? Okay, yeah, I would do that.
A naughty
I would
kitten,
rage
huh?
bait him. I would rage bait him so hard. I would fit all the cat stereotypes.
You can't escape.
Why is he sniffing my belly
It's
like
time
that?
to go to bed, my dear kitten.
These POVs are insane.
Despite being small, you don't pull your
Damn.
punches.
Oh my god!
Can you let me break this curse with
The
true love?
butt shot? Oh, what? Oh my god!
Now it's your turn. to
Damn,
kiss
the
me.
lads team don't care no more. They're just doing whatever, bro. Hey, yo? A makeout sesh? Okay, I will. Okay, he looks so fucking head ass here. He looks so head ass. He is not wearing that, but I do low-key want that card. It's low-key cute. But I'm not gonna cry if I don't get it. Alright, time to transform it back. That was cute. Clockwise. That is insane. Whee! Okay. I do want to look at the event too before I roll anything. Like, can I get some diamonds out of it? Okay, Caleb. You do that. This is cute. I like accidentally opened it earlier this week, but and I was like, no, I wanna do this on stream. So what's this? Oh yeah, you do get stuff. Wait, I don't see no diamond options. Usually you get diamonds. No, wait, why are these being stingy? No! Did it just give you chocolates? Get out of here. I'm not, I was observing. Wait, what do I do here? Plushie diary? Oh wait, how do I play? What is this? The plushie blocks is a mess. Tap any plushie to start sorting. Selected plushie will be moved to the sorting area. Just place 3 matching plushies in the sorting area and he'll sort them for you. Sorting area full? No worries. Just tap any plushie to send it back to the box. Oh wait, that sounds so satisfying. Successfully sorting plushies earns you points. Sort as many as you can within the time limit. If you're having trouble, try using a skill. All skills have limited uses. Why am I reading the tutorial to you guys? I'm just like in reading mode right now. Okay, that's cute. This is so satisfying. Oh wait, I meant to click the pig. I appreciate that these games tend to be like relatively on the easier side, but they do get like kind of harder over time. Usually. Like I'm always like, oh, this is so easy, and then they like up the difficulty. I'm like, hold on, why is this like challenging? This is so cute. The points earned from Tidy Mess will be automatically converted into event points. I'll confirm it. That's so much fun. Did I get anything? Okay, I'm gonna roll. I told myself I'm only gonna roll like once for this. Cause other than that, after that, look how many diamonds I have. I have like nothing. It's actually a miracle that I have this many diamonds, because usually I'm so low. The fact that I even have enough for 10 is like surprising. So I feel like since I have nothing to lose, I might as well just roll. But I was hoping that I could gain some diamonds or some like cards from the event. Let me double check real quick. Okay, you obtain some after 5 wishes. How many do you get when you only get 1 after 5 pulls. Yeah, they're like kind of stingy in this one. Alright, here goes nothing. Here we go. My luck has been really low in this game, so 0 expectations right now. I've had the worst luck with this game. I think all my luck went into getting that wedding banner for Zane immediately. So here we go. Confirm. Alright. Will Kitty and Silas come home? Let's see what bullshit they give me. Yup, 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 yup. Constantly, yup. And yup. The usual. It was worth a shot. I'll just go online to watch it or something. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry. I'm gonna save those 500 diamonds for June. Sorry, Silas. You're cute. The kitty's cute. But it's just not happening right now. I think I did get the birthday Silas though one. Birthday Silas one though. There you go. Words. I do want to convert that into wish bottles. That's usually what I need the most, honestly. I don't know if there's like a better thing that other people do, but right now, for my priorities, I'm trying to rank Zane. I'm like finally almost there, but this one's a 4-star when I actually got a 5-star after this one. So that's kind of awkward. Whee! Finally at 70, but I can't ascend it yet. Now I need more of the shards. Not the shards. Words! Oh my god, he's just like watching me.
Yep, it's full of secrets. Want to listen to me talk about them?
What does he mean it's full of secrets? What secrets, Zane? What you been doing? Suddenly, a lot of things I've read are making so much sense, man.
A tricky question got you stumped? Leave it to me.
Wow. Well, I did my best. I can't believe they're being so stingy with the Silas one, though. Like, I think I would have tried maybe one more time if they offered, like, diamonds for that. But it is what it is. This is great. This game is insane. I will be... I'm just grabbing things right now. Where am I with in affinity with Caleb right now? 20. I should have clothes unlocked now. Right? They said 20. Come on. Oh, wait. Was this there? I don't think this was an option. I don't think that was an option for Caleb. I think it was. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on working out with Caleb every day for, was it 30 days? I need to do that with the other, with Zane and Silas too. I didn't realize that was a thing. So y'all know what I'm gonna be up to. Okay, this was great. Definitely going to replay that part, with Caleb. In that arc. Yeah, I'm good. I'm leaving. I can't right now.
With this necklace, I have one extra advantage in my pre-flight routine that others don't.
Okay, Caleb. You go sit down now. It's time for dinner. But yeah. Definitely will be revisiting that part of the story. That was actually insane. So much happened so fast, I barely even got to process that. And I'm also low-key trying to be normal about it. There's only so much I can unleash right now without, like, maybe being
before
banned.
we even realized it.
Yeah. The stuff, yeah, him grabbing her hand and like professing all these things, and oh my god, yeah. Caleb, I'm gonna have to reassess things. I feel like right now, my top 3 have been Zane, then Silas, then begrudgingly Xavier.
Want to have a contest to see who can stay
Caleb,
up later?
I need you to just shush right now. Caleb has cleared Xavier easily. So now he's number 3, right? He's like kind of fighting for number 2 right now with Silas, purely because there's something crazy in my head about Zane and Caleb beefing. And there's just something so enticing about that. But I'll see. I don't think right now Caleb could be number 1. He annoys me too much right now. But also, just because I don't know how to explain it, but like with Zane, things are more stable. But at the same time, Caleb is fun. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. We'll see. I feel like I don't know. I can say all I want about you know, who's my main and whatnot, like who I'm committed to, but I feel like my actions are speaking very loudly, no matter what words I use. So that's where I'm at right now. Usually when I'm in denial about a crush, I'll call it a morbid curiosity. Caleb is a step above morbid curiosity at this point, and that is very scary. I will explore that morbid curiosity further after this stream. But yeah, I hope this was fun to watch. Definitely interesting. I'm hoping to stream this again. I've had like other things that I want to stream as well. But yes, Caleb. But Lads just has this way of like taking over my brain, and I feel like once I start with streaming this, I'm gonna just keep wanting to stream it. Especially now that things are more stable with my streaming situation, my setup. So yeah, I have other streams plans in mind, but as of right now, I'm like, damn, I think I'm gonna have to play Love in Deepspace again next Saturday. Like I'm gonna have to keep going with this. And any other stream ideas that I have, it might be that I like add it throughout the week or something, because like this needs to be standing right now. It's gonna be a minute. This is gonna be taking over for a minute. I can feel it. There's just so much story to cover, so much content to cover. I haven't even like grazed the tip of the memories. That's the craziest part. Like I haven't even watched or read any of the memories on stream. Barely any off stream, I'll be honest. And the ones that I did, you know, half of them I haven't gotten to finish yet because it's like really long. So there's a lot of story, and I'm curious what Caleb's will be like. Very curious. Especially certain ones that I've recently acquired. So here's to more Love in Deepspace. Woo! And being Delulu. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out. This will be available as a VOD on my YouTube, SpongeCake VODs. And I'll see you guys again next week. Bye-bye.